That was... It's done. I did it. Terrafacted.ready.gg is up and running. And it just crashed. God fucking damn it. Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Almost. Oh man, let me see if I can fix this real quick. It's a known issue. If it happens, you can just refresh and it'll work again. But it's post hoc failing to initialize before the game does. I don't know how to make that blocking, and you know, I'll figure it out later. What's up, boys? How we doing? Classic. We're so back, dude. We are so fucking back. Oh my god. God damn. Dude. I don't think I've ever been more back in my life. I think this is it. Ready to lock in. Ugh, clean. Who's ready? Now, let me get the to-do up and running. Oh my god, it's been a hot minute. It's been ages since I've opened up Focus for the intent of working on the game. 2 weeks. That was a journey, I tell you. That was really something else. Oh man. We're on day 54 now. Because I just gave... I don't know how many days that is. But almost 20. Like 17? Something like that. We'll say it's 17. I gave 17 days of my life to the web. Those are 17 days I ain't ever gonna get back. No, I'm just moving. It was actually a lot of fun. I learned a shit ton. I feel like... I don't know, I just feel way more capable now. Like, I can make websites. Kinda nuts. It was 17 days well spent, I think. Farmer, what's up, man? How you doing? But it was a roller coaster. The last week of those 17 days was like end to end, just sprinting, like starting with a fresh Next.js project and then just sprinting to get it done. And got there in the end. And it's up. Look at that. Terrafacted.ready.gg. It's right there. Huge. You can literally hit the buy button and buy the full game. The alpha. It's not exactly clear what you get from the alpha. I gotta make a sales page and have some like bullet points up and running. But do that later on. The TLDR, lifetime updates, and you get a Steam key for when the game comes out. So it's like pre-purchasing the game right now in early access. But now that we got a way of making the cash, I think it's time to get back to trying to make the full game as epic as possible. Because this is the demo right now. It caps out at a certain point, And oh, let me get this guy up and running. There we go. And yeah, right now, this isn't the demo build. I can kind of switch that on real quick if I wanted. I mean, I guess to switch it on, I can just pull one of these. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can change the defaults here, because I'll override them in any meaningful build script, so I can get away with just making this whatever I want it to be. I think that's the play. Yeah, you can see the we got some stuff walled off in the demo. So now it's just a matter of adding more shit to the tech tree, making more game. Live, laugh, love. More epic. More game. More good vibes. Alright. Let's get to it. What are we gonna do? Well, that's a good question. I got no fucking idea, man. I left off over here almost 20 days ago. 17 days ago, I think we landed on. Doing... added an inventory and conveyor belts. And then we did the demo split and then started down the web rat hole. And now we're back up, popped out of the rat hole. Back to gameplay. Baby. Let's go. Who's excited? Who's pumped for a little bit of that fucking hot gameplay action? Yeah. Go time, dude. Makes you feel any better. I lost 7 days from my M.2 SSD dying in the worst possible sector. That sounds bad. Rest in peace. Alright. Well, I need to get a cup of coffee. That's what I need to do. I think that's step one. Maybe. We could also just figure out what to do today. Like, what's the constraint right now? How does one sell a bunch of copies of this game? Now that it's sellable, how do the copies get sold? It's a good question. I think it really boils down to like a basic marketing wax on, wax off. Like, what's something consistent that I can continue to do each day to pull in new players and like make the game known. And kind of just taken from this. Excellent book. $100 million leads. How to get strangers to want to buy your stuff. Excellent book. Banger. I love Hormozy. We have the classic first book that he came out with, $100 million offers. We basically just did that. There's an offer. It's not a very clear offer, but there's an offer on the website. It's my face is covering the buy button. It's like a tiny little buy button that you can press to buy the game. So I have to make that better. But V1, it's up and running, dude. We're cooking. It's shipped. You know, the site definitely needs a lot of work. But hey, it's good that it's out there. So really, step 2. Leads. And I mean, look, I'll summarize my strat. It's literally just make content. That's it. So to make content, videos need to get made. To make videos need to be recorded. Right? Yes, they do. To record videos, progress needs to be made on game. Now, I can actually do like summaries of what I've been up to recently. Just like There's a video about the web thing that I could make, that I could like sit down and just nut out. There's the gameplay. Just like literally all the features I've been working on, like conveyor belts and like just do overviews of like all the systems and what I've been doing. I think that could be cool. So those are like the 2 videos that I guess need to be made right now. There's one that's like in the oven right now, which is, we recorded it on stream like a couple weeks ago. Which is kind of like a really kind of summary overview style thing, and it just plugs the demo. So we can probably just ship that, and then do other videos like just like an overview of the what am I saying? Of the conveyor belts. That would be cool. Yeah, so let's make a little list. I'm gonna say marketing to do. So we'll say adding conveyor belts to my game. Nice little title there. What else? Vid about website. Just website. Call it that. What else we got? This summary. Project summary. In the pipeline. So I think, you know, step 1, just pump that out and then keep going with the rest of them. So, you know, hopefully the site's working, it's up and running. We'll see how it goes, I guess. But yeah, that'll be kind of like just something to simmer on. Just pump the living shit out of videos. Get hella sales. That's the play. That's the strat. But I don't really feel like doing that today. I think we're just kind of just gonna soft launch the alpha right now, and just fix issues, because there's probably issues. So if any of y'all decide to snag a copy and you run into any problems, hit me up in the Discord and we'll iron the fuck out of those. But hopefully everything's working good. Yeah, we'll see. Is scattered? How you doing, mate? Welcome in, mate. Click to hold? Yep. We have to add that. We do have to add that. Alright. So, there's a big long list of things that need to get added to the game. Now, there's a few, like, usability issues, I guess. So, we could probably start there. Like, probably just make the demo as good as it can be. Because right now, it's got a lot of rough edges. I think that's going to be the thing that ultimately leads to the most sales. Right? Because if the demo is, like, really fucking good and there's, like... Alright, let's say right now, hypothetically, I don't know the exact numbers, but 50% of people who play the game, they get kind of stuck and they just don't get hooked in, right? And they leave it 1 minute. Which is honestly probably what's happening right now. There's not very good onboarding. So I think solving that problem would actually be the biggest unlock right now. You know, aside from the obvious, also just make a bunch of videos, right? So, gameplay. How do we make the game better? Adding in more content, yeah, it's like a balance between, well, do we add in more content or do we just fix the demo? I think right now probably it's fixed demo time. I think because it's way too broken. So yeah, we have zero tutorialization. There's like nothing on what hotkeys exist or anything. Just have to guess. So that's probably like number one up there. So I think we'll start there. This is kind of like a small UX issue because every time you exit the game, it says, "Oh, you got unsaved progress," but it's kind of capped. It just does that no matter what. So yeah, I'm talking to that real quick. Yeah. So just solve for the biggest problems right now. That's stopping people from playing the game. Answer the question, what is stopping people from continuing to play the game? And then we take it from there. That's what I'm thinking. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Haven't clicked this much will give me a sub because I honestly can't. Yeah. There definitely needs to be a click to hold. I think we do that as well. Just because, I mean, the obvious one, carpal tunnel. But the second one is, it's also just better. Like, it's kind of hard to play on a laptop right now with a trackpad, with you just spamming clicks. So we'll fix that. Alrighty. Let's do it. I'm gonna put the kettle on and we're gonna get some coffee and then absolutely fucking crank. So, tutorialization and then we'll see what happens. Click to hold is fairly high up. So looking at that, should be pretty easy. Yeah, tech tree crafting, actually that's way more important. Like this just feels bad right now because you have to like destroy a tree and a tree takes 50 clicks. Very sus. So honestly, this is probably the biggest blocker right now. People just not even crafting the thing. And I guess the crafting UX is also kind of shit. Yeah, we'll see. Or the actual hand slot, that's going to be huge as well. I'm going to put that... That needs to go here, because you don't actually... Some people aren't realizing that there's actually a hotbar. Because you kind of have a hand slot. And we need to make that into a proper slot instead of a weird concept. Because right now it's like... It's kind of like a woo-woo. You start off with that. You have no idea you can even have a hotbar until you scroll. So we got to fix that. And that, I think, is going to be the day. It's not going to be a very big day today because I have to hop off at 3:30, I think. So we got another 4 hours or so. But we'll try and nut some stuff out. All right, I'm going to grab some coffee. Nates. Yes, it is WASM. Right-clicking, deconstructing the workbench. Oh yeah, that's another good one. Change workbench or stop doing right-click to remove things. So to do that, I need the new E interaction system. Alright, so this, I'm gonna say, is the UX waterline. So that's kind of what I'm gonna be doing for the foreseeable future, I think. And foreseeable future, I mean like it'll probably take a day or two, maybe 3, just to iron out all the kinks in the UX. It should really, realistically only be like 1 or 2 days of full work. But we're kind of doing a bit of half day here, so. Yeah, that should be good. Also, to ship the next update, I'm gonna need now there's an actual game there and it's a product, I need some kind of like, at the very least, like save feature that notifies you when there's a new update. So that like you're looking at the world and you say, oh, you can't play this one because it's on an old version. I think, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I just like run it and just keep pushing updates and we just say it's expected that each update will break. I don't know. Because like you could literally be playing the game and like having a great time and refresh the browser and like your entire game is now fucked just because I pushed an update. So it's not really a good experience. And I have to fix that somehow. Solve for update experience. Like that's the fundamental issue. We just gotta solve that somehow. All right, let's do it. Go time. No idea what I did, but I got over 8K fiber. What the fuck, bro? Just filled all my slots with fiber. Huge. Tremendous. Got a bit of rough edges, boys. Maybe add sticks and rocks to spawn on the ground. Unlock the axe area to ease cutting trees. Yeah, this is kind of what I had. But then I got rid of that. So maybe gotta add back in the sticks. It's probably a good idea. That's an interesting bug as well. I don't know how the fuck we would reproduce that, but if you can figure out a way to reproduce the 8K fiber issue, please let me know. Yeah, we got issue reporting in the Discord. All right, so I'm going to do something. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I have food downstairs. I have to pick that up. 1 second. cook time. Coffee's ready. Builds are running. Oh, it feels so good to be back, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Dude, I'm so pumped. Just having this quick iteration speed, man. I feel like I'm back home. Not the iteration speed on the web was not quick. It was actually really fast. But I don't know, man. I just feel like I've come home after a long week. I'm kicking my feet up and relaxing. All right. So what's actually like #1 priority right now? I would say this. The easiest way I've found to do tutorialization. I mean, this isn't. We could just scrap that and we say, all right, we just need to solve the issue of there needs to be keybinds, right? The player needs to know what button to press. Easiest way I found is like we just do like a card that has a list of all the all the key presses when you first start up the game, so you know in your head, oh, there's stuff that I can do, and you can always go back to that. The better way is just do it as they come up. I think I'll just do that instead, because they're kind of like, it'll be pretty easy to just display this, I think. Yeah. Let's do it. So, really the first one that I want is the tab to inventory. So as soon as you pick something up, you're like, oh no, where'd that go? You don't realize there's an inventory, right? So, yeah. How I did this in Arcana is as soon as you pick something up, you just flash tab down here. It prompts the player to press it. Oh, I know there's an inventory now. Okay. So that's going to be step 1. Tab to inventory. Okay. We'll figure out the rest as they come. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of intuitive enough that you can click on things. Maybe not for some people. Like, if we want to go full accessibility, you have to do like the WASD and then the click and all that kind of stuff. But I think we can have a bit of a affordance here and say people know how to do that. The majority of people do, so it's not going to be the biggest issue, I don't think. So we can probably skip the WASD and click for now. We just need, yep, the tab, and then really the right click to place, I think. Maybe. Yeah, we're just gonna make this better, because this is bad. Yeah, baby steps. All right, tab on inventory open. Let's just go find the inventory and add in a little something something. All right, coffee time. Let's go. Yeah, we have a classic example right here. How do you get things in your bar? When I destroy a tree, I will get a message of pinecone discovered. RK had no clue. Tab open inventory. Yeah. Exhibit A. Yeah, we've got to fix that. Liquid, hey, you're supposed to use a rock seed? Yeah. Yeah, that's a problem as well. Idle time greater than 20 seconds, flash a gentle WASD on the screen. That's probably not a bad idea. Like if you're just sitting there and you don't actually know how to move, like after the first like 3 or 4 seconds, like if you don't instantly get it, then we teach it. That's actually really good, yeah. If idle on startup for more than 3 seconds, flash west. That's a good idea, yeah. Because I'm just thinking, right, like I want to be able to send this game to my dad who doesn't play any fucking games and just have everything click, right? That's like the benchmark. Yeah, so it'll be one of those things where it's like you actually have a timer where you're expected to do something, and if you don't do it within that time, then then the tutorial kicks in. That's a really nice way of kind of having the best of both worlds, you know. I like it. All right. Yep, so tab to inventory, I think. Actually, I just want to go down the hotbar. Wherever the fuck that is. Inventory hotbar thingo. This is now just the hotbar, not the inventory. And then inventory actual thingo. Huge. Oh my god, it feels so good to be back. Holy shit. Just the environment. Oh, so fast. I'm not clicking around with my mouse. Just doing shit. Alright. Yeah. So hotbar. Doing this after the inventory, which is interesting. So I think I'm just gonna like insert something, maybe even right here. Actually, yeah, right here before we do any of the slots. So, hint. Tab to open inv. Tell you what I do miss, autocomplete. Yeah. I have no idea what goes in here. Just have to guess. Alright, I think we go one of these. And we just say tab. I think that's all you really need. Let me position this. So it's kind of right there, I think. Why does that look so weird? Oh, that's a comma? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Alright, if we just take away 5 and then go pivot bottom right, I think that should be what we need. Okay, and then just kind of flash that. Call it a day. Yeah. Actually, let me do center right, and then this plus slot length divided by 2. Bit more centered. So we could probably put it above here as well. Really doesn't matter, just as long as it's there. Alright, so I think the easiest way for me to do this is we just do like a throw something in the game state, like a do flash, do inventory flash. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's some coffee. Do inventory tutorial. So we go if this, then we'll just kind of flash it on and off, I think. Man, feeling rusty. Where am I going? What do I want here? I want like the storage thing that I had. Where was that? Immediate something. Immediate data. Yep, here we go. So I'm going to animate this to the target. Which, dude, I'm really missing the autocomplete. Oh my god. Animate FA2 to target. What the fuck is it, dude? Oh my god. This sucks. Alright, this no joke, this sucks balls. This needs to get fixed. I'm like, it's actually brain dead. The oh, you don't need autocomplete, just remember where things are. Like I fucking hate that argument. It's so brain dead. Like autocomplete and just like some sort of like basic hints to just solve so much problems. Like actually increases programmer efficiency. Like this would have been solved right now, but now I'm like having to remember what the fuck the function name was. Alright, here it is. So like this 100% needs to get solved somehow. I don't know how you would solve it. Yeah, I don't know. but I would pay good money to see this problem solved. Cause like I don't think the what's it called? What's it called where you have something running all the time to like compile your code and check for errors? What's that called again? LSP. I don't think LSP is the solution here, because I think it's like way too quick to just be able to like hit a compile and see the exact error whenever you want it. LSPs are dumb, okay? But some kind of ergonomic like autocomplete here, just to guess at what the function even is, or like what you're trying to type out, like some brain dead thing would be really huge. And then take it a step further, you actually have a function that matches the signature now. Showing params would be another huge step. I think that's like literally all you'd need to improve quality of life, like a lot. Bug reports, yeah. If you join the Discord, if you check, if you scroll down to the footer, there's a Discord link in the bottom right on the website. The last tag is locked behind something that says demo. Maybe we should say locked. I have a lock icon or something. Yeah, you're probably right. You gotta make that more clear. But if you buy the full game, it'll unlock those. So that's the full game right now, is that extra content. Don't have Jai access, just know how to do something simple. Yeah. I mean, it's easy enough to get Jai access. Just saying. Yeah. Yeah, that's like actually night and day how insane that is. Like I didn't realize how much time I was actually wasting hunting and pecking for the right words. That's kind of nuts. All right, back to it. So, if GS do inventory tutorial, data declare but not use. Okay, so we want to go. Yeah, see, like I have no idea what's on this now, so now I have to go look at the definition. Like it's holy shit. This is kind of brain dead. You're not a real programmer if you don't memorize everything that's in your structs. Fuck off. Alright, what do I want here? So if we do this, then I want to make... Actually, no. I'm going to do this up out here, and then we'll use the data alpha there. Here I'm just trying to set the alpha t. So if... So this is going to be equal to... Sine breathe alpha. Again, I don't know what the fuck this is called. Oh my god, can't. Such a tremendous waste of human effort right here. Alright. How would this get solved, dude? I like kinda wanna just program something brain dead. but that would probably take me like at least 2 or 3 days. And I don't know if that's worth it for me personally. Oh man. Alright, so this just needs to get passed in, I think, like a... What do I usually do here? Weld time elapsed. Yeah, I'll do a weld time elapsed. Okay. So that should be that. That should be flashing on and off now. We'll see. Nope. Okay, I'll go fuck myself. Alpha T, this to alpha, animate to target. I don't have this. Setting the color, of course. Fuck you mean too many? What? Oh, this is one of those things where I'm just forgetting syntax. Okay. That's not doing anything. Okay. What am I doing wrong? I was about to type out a console.log here. Oh my god, the fucking JavaScript brain rot. No, dude. No. It's so over, bro. Alright, that's spamming 0, so we fucked something up. Hash storage, inv tut. That should be working. Animate this to this, so that makes me think that this... Oh, because we don't have this on. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so now we're going to turn on the inventory tutorial. I would say we do it on first pickup. So... kind of want two things here. We want to do inventory tutorial and has done inv tutorial. Do inv tutorial. Okay. So yeah, then we just kind of like turn that on. Cool. Is a 9,000 line file normal in Odin? I don't know. Don't know, dude. LSP's great, would solve your issue. Yeah. Maybe. I just, like, it's probably just too much. Like, it's like the overkill solution. I think you just get away with, like, kind of a brain dead patch job, maybe. I don't know. Who knows? So exactly just a hash table full? Good question. So I'm doing this because I want some state, and I'm too lazy to put it in a struct somewhere. So I'm like hashing this to store some alpha data. frame to frame, so I can animate it. Because if I were to just set it to whatever this is, when you go into the inventory, it would maybe abruptly flash out, or even flash in, depending on where you're at, which is sus. Completely unnecessary, but just a little quality of life thing I like to do whenever I'm doing animations. But yeah, this state honestly should just be stored somewhere else. Like I could just throw the state in here and it would be easier, but I don't know. Feeling a little bit quirky today, you know what I'm saying? Defining state inline like this. Okay, what am I doing? The question of the day. Always the question. What do? Alright, I need to do the inventory tutorial. So, basically on pickup, which should be in here somewhere, I think. Play pickup, add item to slots. Perhaps. This is saying this is where the first time event pickups are. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is where it is. Just baffled at how alien this code base feels to me right now. Man, 2 weeks. You really do just forget absolutely everything that gets written. Mostly. Like I vaguely remember writing this. Alright, so at this point I want to go if gs dot... Again, I don't know what the fuck the name is here. Alright, this is actually like really pissing me off. I've been kind of like snapped out of the matrix. Has done im tutorial, okay. It's like, oh, that wasn't that hard to go find the answer, but it's like it adds up so much, dude. It is actually a massive pain in the ass. Wow. Wowee. Wow-wow-woo-wee. Has done im tutorial. If we haven't, then gs dot do inf tutorial true. Okay. And then when we hit tab and actually open, key just press tab and we go into the inventory. Really when we just press tab in general, has done im tutorial, and we are currently doing the tutorial. So if we haven't done this yet and we're currently doing it, then we have just learnt what to do. Okay, so that should end to end be what we're after. Pick up something, starts flashing, hit tab, now we've learned it. Alright, tutorial done. Easy enough. Bonk. Okie doke, what next? By the way, lazy yet? Holy shit, so fucking good. I wonder if there's an easy way to switch projects. Switch to a recent repo. I don't have any recent repos. How do I switch to a repo? Yeah, I've been using LazyGit. Fucking good, dude. Absolutely good. I remember saying in a stream like a week ago, I'm not gonna do LazyGit because it's gonna take too long to learn. It was like 10 seconds, bro. It's so easy. Alright, where am I going? Game 9. LazyGit. Alright, we're cooking, dude. Alright, I also have to remember to increase screen size so that y'all can see better. Forget to do that. Alright. These were a bunch of icons. Oh yeah, I made an icon for the game. I mean, I guess I'll just kind of just push those up real quick. Epic icon. Alright, what else we got? Alright, I wish I could click that scroll bar. That's annoying. Oh well. It's a terminal. What do you expect? I mean, yeah, we're gonna just fucking yeet all of this up. I did a bunch of web stuff, which I needed. Ooh. Yeah, I was in the middle of doing something here. So that'll fix that crash that I literally ran into at the start of the stream. I'll come back to that, I think. I think I'll put a to-do on that guy. Actually do this all. Alright. You're good. Post hog? Yeah, chill. Alright. So, we'll update on the build web stuff. I merged everything into a single bat file, and now I can call these with flags. Feels way better. Kind of a pain in the ass. I tried very briefly to move this into a JavaScript, but it was just way too chaotic. Like, it's just... yeah. It ain't built for it. Actually, dude, could probably write this in TypeScript. And that would be fine. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I feel like I've learned enough of the old Windows.bat to be semi-productive with this, so I mean, I can kind of just get away with continuing this. So I think it's chill. Yeah, you could probably just like put this in a TypeScript file. Do they have good helpers for like file IO? And like an easy way to run commands? I don't know. I'm sure they would. At least it would feel like I was being productive with a language. Cause like learning, I don't even know what this language is called. I just see the extension .bat, I'm like, yep. Was it like Windows batch or something? What is the Windows.bat language called? Batch? Yeah, batch. The batch language. Like learning batch is like, it feels like I'm learning something that is dying, and it's like actually just useless. Like if I move this into a TypeScript script, or even Python or something, dude, I would feel like I was having a more productive use of my time. I don't know. I don't think it's the end of the world, though. I think it's fine. Yeah, that's where this ship.jai came in. I like went in the... I started trying to make some helpers for like making this easier. But it was just... I gave up as soon as I tried porting over the fucking unscripted script, dude. I was like, nah, bro. It's over. Oh, man. But Jai could do it. It could. It'd probably be a bit of an uphill battle, though. I don't know. Actually, wouldn't be too bad, because just as soon as you learn, well, as soon as I learn how to do this in Jai, I mean, it's simple. You just put it in like a builder, like a string builder or something, or just not the outer, but like the flags. Probably get away with just using a string builder, or even just a single string that you just kind of t-printing into over and over again to add stuff in conditionally. That would work, I think. That would actually be pretty easy. But yeah. It's probably not too bad of an idea. I don't know. I just gave up. I was defeated. Oh yeah. Okay, so I guess I'll call this, fuck it, web stuff added inv flash tutorial. Okay, now we're done. Downskis. How we doing, fellas? Vibe checks, CMake, get fucked. That's even worse, bro. Like, at least batch script is like, alright, I mean, it's Windows, it's kind of chill. CMake is like, yeah, let me learn this like one very specific thing that is probably gonna get replaced at some point. By like a million other build tools that each do their own things kind of differently. It's just, it's disgusting. I don't know, man. I think whatever you learn, it'll be fine. As long as you're having fun. That's my motto. Ain't nothing a wasted time. PowerShell's replacement for batch way more intuitive as well. I don't know. Like, still, then you're just learning PowerShell and you're like, well, I mean, this is just kind of niche. Like, what if I'm doing a Mac build now? Or now I have to learn whatever the Mac thing is. They have .sh's, right? It's kind of like Linux based, from what I've seen. Similar. Then you're just relearning the same thing in like a bunch of different contexts. So it's like, just why don't we just pick one language that we learn and then use that? PowerShell can run on anything. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that's actually a good point. So maybe making a game, you'll never need to use a Mac. True. I don't know. I think I wouldn't mind working on a MacBook in a cafe. Need to get the game building for that. Anyway, that's my thoughts on everything. Even PowerShell though, it's like, even if it was I mean, okay, it is cross-platform, sure. think you're just learning PowerShell. Like, it's just useful for PowerShell stuff. I don't know. Like, I just want to learn one language and have it be used for everything. Is that too much to ask? Yeah, it is, I guess. I guess I'm just being too lazy. Yeah, it's not a big deal learning other languages, I guess. It would be nicer, though, if you just had to learn one thing. And it would just work. But I guess different languages, they have different use cases, right? Like, you're not going to write a native application with JavaScript. I mean, a lot of people do. But you're not going to write a Steam game in JavaScript. For the most part. Some people do. You're not going to write a script for building something in C. It's just another play. You're going to use Batch, or you're going to use PowerShell. You're going to use whatever the .sh thing is. So, I mean, I guess just learn whatever. That makes sense to me. So, I take it back. What am I doing? Right, we got the tab flash going, and I pushed that up, I think. Yeah, okay, cool. Ay, ay, ay. So that's kind of done. Bonk. What next? What is the next biggest issue, boys? What are we thinking? For the fellas who've just played the game, what do we think is the biggest problem right now? In the demo, can you even place something that has a rotation? I don't think you can, because I think the conveyor and the harvesters are locked, so I don't need to worry about rotation for now. Not in demo, don't worry. Okay. The right mouse button place, yeah, that's probably actual hand slot. Yeah, I could see that. What are we thinking, boys? Evo. Is it Evo or Ivo? One or two? I'm guessing Ivo. I don't know. One? Evo. Okay. I was wrong. I was correct the first time. Shouldn't second guess myself like that, you know, man. Evo, yes, it is lazy git. I started using it and it was fucking busting. I'm like, yo, gangster, dude. I didn't know how to add items to the selected craft. Okay, so better crafting UX. I could see that. Yeah, dude, it's life. Look at that. Terrafactor.rainy.gg. Up and running. Game done. Demo up. The buy button's working, I think. Open instead of clicking? Yeah. So switching to E. That's what I've got here. E interaction. That would solve the right click to remove things as well. And we could click to destroy and unify everything. Also doing this, like, I kind of just keep wanting to do that, like click and place. So that's where the hand slot would come in, I think. I think that's too big of a deal right now, but yeah, I think the E to interact is probably going to be the most bang for buck right now. It would solve a lot of problems. E to interact. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's probably either that or the hand slot thing. I'd actually probably say the hand slot thing because some people might not pick up on the fact that there's a hotbar. Alright, if I was doing the dad test right now, I gave this to my dad, he probably, no, alright, he definitely wouldn't know that there's a hotbar and he'd go stuck and give up. So that's like an actual blocking issue, whereas the E to interact is more of like an improvement thing. So I think we're gonna do that first. Actual hand slot. And go from there. And then probably the E to interaction. Yeah. So I'm thinking. Yes, sir. Half, what's going on, bro? First of all, the current controls is to hold the item and click the crafting table to add it to the craft. As in, like, hold it in your hand, hotbar. Didn't even know there was a way to unselect the hotbar items to go into nothing hand state. Yeah. Yeah. You still working on Arcana in spare time? No, it's dead. For the foreseeable. I don't know how to make it better, so I gave up. I kind of just like took an L there. So this was Arcana, no. Bro, this is Terrafactor. This is where it's at. The new and improved Arcana. They go into the nav bar when it's full and then the inventory. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's a problem anymore because now we've got this, so it's fine. So, Arcana 2.0 looking great. Yup. Yeah, the big issue with Arcana was that it was too much effort to make progress on adding more playtime and making it more fun. So it was just kind of like a bad design. There wasn't enough leverage in it for me to work on it. Whereas this like has a fuck ton of leverage. Like I was able to get something fun in like a couple weeks. And it's got so much fucking potential. So you live and you learn, I guess. Okay. Yeah, so hand slot I think would be huge. And then we'll pick something else. So that's next. Hand slot, we're gonna go to the hotbar, which is right, like literally right. Bro, I just saw it. Come on. There you go. Right here. And we'll just add another slot in. Cool. Better user experience if we just go navbar first. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. With the hand thing, it probably would be better. Yeah. But I'm also teaching the player about the inventory straight away, so it's like a push and pull. I don't... We'll see. We'll split test it. Release Arcana is a DLC package. Yeah, I think I have to release it anyway, just to like tie it off, because I was thinking about this the other day. I could actually spend a week on the game and like basically cut the scope and rework it into a simple tower defense and then release it for like $5. And I think it would be fine. It would just take a week or two of elbow grease, but I don't really feel like doing that right now, so yeah. Full screen option? Yeah, that's another one. You don't really know that there's full screen because I got rid of the splash on startup. Full screen prompt for web somehow. Yeah. I also got to release Demon Knives. That's gonna be like a day or two of effort, but I also just can't be fucked. I'll be real. Cannot be fucked. There are so many other things I would rather do. So whenever that is no longer true, the game will get worked on and finished. So maybe never. Who knows? Who knows, dude? I'm just having too much fun with this one. Alright. Yeah, actual hand slot, so we'll throw that in. Cool. Oh, got our first sale on the game. Holy shit, who did that? Who bought it? Oh man, that's really cool. I'm gonna tear up. First official game sale. Holy shit. Mr. Treve, you're a legend. Thank you, man. Thank you. That's fucking awesome. Let me see if I can pull up the dashboard without leaking anything bad. Yeah, I think this is fine. GG, boys. Number one. First one in. Holy shit. It's officially a product. It's real. Man. That's fucking awesome. That is so cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Bold is on the come up. So all sales are gonna get plonked into the bold balance sheet, and we're gonna live kind of just see how shit goes, you know? We'll do a weekly net worth Wednesday. Bold ticker on the come up. Tremendous. Van Life Game Dev? No, this never got realized. Because I just started traveling the world instead. And it's kind of been more fun. I wouldn't mind doing it one day though. I don't know. I would just need a compelling reason. I'm not living in Australia anymore, so I'm just like kind of meh. My sister actually has spent the last couple years building her own van, and she just moved into it the other day, so she's kind of just living that for me. I can just proxy live that life through her. But yeah. Would have been a fun idea, but I decided traveling would be more fun, so I just did that instead. Cool. That's why I was specifically saying the hotbar thing too, since that's been bugging me for a little while. I've been playing. Okay. What do you mean the hotbar thing? Like you don't know how to use the hotbar? Or you didn't realize it was a thing? Or like what was the thing specifically bugging you about it? Or as in like stuff picked up doesn't go into the hotbar? Yeah, okay, cool. Gotcha. Yeah, that'll be an easy fix now that we got the hand slot. The reason I didn't have that earlier is because we didn't actually have the concept of a hand slot thing. So if you were like just mining like this, it would pick up into your hand and you would now be like holding something and it would do something different and it would feel really fucking strange. But I think we can solve all those issues now. So yeah, I tell you what. Inventory actual thing. Get play inventory slots. Add item 2 slots. Let's see. Yeah, that's the get play inventory slots. Get play hotbar slots. Storage slots. Here we go. This is where. Alright. You wanna see how easy this is gonna be? Bang, problem solved. There you go. There we are, good sir. There we go. First issue fix for a paying customer. Yep. Yeah, priority. That's some customer support right there. Ping customer E, please. Hey, I see it on the Stripe dashboard. I'll do it. All right. Yeah, so I'm gonna do actual hand slot, and then I think we'll do E interaction. Yeah. Refresh dashboard. Alright, alright. Scammed, bro. Dude, look at that. I actually can't see the individual. This looks like a third. Did someone else buy? Yeah. Another dude as well. Thank you. That's 3 sales. Holy shit. Alright, boys. What do we want? This is customer support right here. Like, generally, if you think the issue of E is more important than the hold, I'll do it. Because you know more about this right now because you just literally played the game. Rushy. Like, what's more important, the hand slot or the E interaction? I mean, they're both gonna take like 10 minutes to do, so we're gonna nail it out. The E is gonna be a bit beefier, but I think this is kind of dependent on us also having a hand slot first. Keep destroying my own stuff? Or because you're trying to right click? Best customer support I've experienced, 100 out of 10. Let's go! Okay. Check your Stripe full screen, please. Hold up. Oh, we got another one. I need like a... See, the thing is, I can't put like a dashboard of customers on here because it just shows you your guys' emails. So we can't do that. But thank you. Evo, legend. Thank you, man. More sales. We're on the way up. That's 60 Aussie schmeckles so far, dude. Fucking zooming, bro. This is huge. Tremendous. Alright. Alright, tell you what. The problem with the hand slot actually isn't a big problem right now. Because we can default the hotbar to be 1 and not 0, and I think that might actually solve the problem. Maybe. So I think on startup, after the player is created, we can do a e n dot active hotbar slot equal 1. And I think that might actually just solve the problem from a UX standpoint, because you'll see that, oh, this is different. I have a hotbar. Maybe. I don't think it would still pass the DAD test, because I think we need to teach the concept of a hotbar still, either by, like, you know, the hotkeys 1 2 3 4 5 or scrolling. But I think this is better than before. We still haven't taught the hand slot, but we can do that later on. Alright, problem solved, and then I'll move on to making the E interaction stuff. So we'll put this below here. Alright, E time. You ready for this, Magma? Joking about full screen, focus on gameplay? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, full screen's gonna be easy enough. You're just on the main menu. I think I just throw in like a press enter to full screen, and I think it will be fine. But yeah, this is gonna be the next priority because it would solve a lot of issues with this. Because I was actually playtesting myself earlier, and I was trying to craft something, and I just fucking, I just did that. Can't even play my own game. So, alright, let's do it. Alright, this is gonna be a fat fucking rework. Hotbar UX slight hotbar UX fix. Okay, dude, lazy gets so fucking good. Oh my god, insane. Like, I'm happy to commit things now. That's crazy. Beetle. Let's see. How the fuck am I gonna do this? So we just get rid of the right mouse destroy. So that's not that guy. That's the right click to split stack. What is this? That's the pan. This is the place. Dude, it's so overloaded. That's why it's so bad right now, because it's just overloaded with everything. Right click yeet. Okay. So disable this. Hash to do. Put in a simple left click destroy. Alright. So now we got to get rid of the left click. On destroy, no. Left mouse. Let's see. Empty hand. Alright. So I think this is maybe where it is. Crafting alter interaction. You're gonna need to unfuck the living hell out of this. Yeah, so click to change recipe. Alright, so I'm just gonna like put in a hash. Hash yeet or hash. Let's say rework. Same thing down here. and then we'll keep going to find the other left mouse guys. God. Different state. Okay. Attackable. Attacking, yeah, we can keep the left mouse, that's fine. Ah, okay. So here we go. It's literally right over here. Okay. Here we go. Entity Interact UX. So that's the main thing, I think. That's doing everything. So we just got to replace this with like a, you walk up to it, it's a vicinity kind of like, now you press E, and it should be fine. Yeah, should be good, dude. Let's see. Can't pick up cache. Yeah, I want to make cache not be a magic thing. I want to put it inside your inventory physically. So, yeah, I think I'll fix that at some point. Shift click for inventory to hop out would be nice too. Yeah, that's on the list. It's just relatively low priority because there's like a lot of dumb issues that I need to fix first. Yeah, so with the drop cache thing, I think I might... There's like one or two things. We could have it actually just be in the inventory and be like a physical item. Or do the Terraria route where it goes into a slot. I'm not too sure. Because I don't really like having it be this magic like gold item thing in the top right. I want to replace that with experience. Yeah, so I'm still kind of trying to think what to do there. Slot for cache, yeah. It's like your wallet. Yeah, because that's what Terraria does, and it feels alright. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea because then it's like an actual slot. You don't have to manage it, but we still have the kind of if you die, you drop some of it vibe, and that is a nice punishment for death, I think. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. I think this is going to be the main point I need to hit here. And also the crafting altar. But I think... Yeah, I think I'll try and merge the crafting altar into this guy. You know, the fact that it's a separate path right now is a bit of a red flag already. So... When walk up to thing, if it's interactable, flash it E tutorial E hint thinger. I think we could probably remove it when you've done it 3 times, maybe? Because then you've learned it properly. I don't know. Maybe even 10 times. Not sure. So I hate having unnecessary things in the UI that like clutter things. But who knows? Let's see. Can't figure out how to plant the rock seed. Okay. Yeah. That's a big issue right now. Can't plant rock seed early game. You have to place it on stone though. Spoiler alert. And you don't get the stone until you unlock like the 5th chunk or something. Yeah. By the way, I'm assuming the payment and unlocking the full game worked for you guys. Like, did it get rid of the demo banner in the tech tree? And I think the hint is that on the main menu, it changes from Terrafactor Demo to Terrafactor Alpha. So yeah, I'm assuming all that works. It's working, dude. Working in production, boys. Let's get it. Oh yeah, that's fucking sick. That's awesome. Sweet. Yeah. So you get served an entirely different, like HTML iframe, like just different assets, different HTML, different WASM. It's like a separate build, and it will only serve you that because it does a check in the middleware to see if you've purchased. So it's locked off. Glad it's working. Don't I however cover me any taxes? Yeah, that's another thing I'm curious. When you guys were checking out, did it like add taxes on top? Or did it just not do anything? I think it probably doesn't do anything because I don't have it set up. For like specific taxes. Like that's gonna be kind of annoying to figure out, but I'll do it at some point. Didn't pay enough attention. Yeah, no, that's fine. I think the behavior should be like it adds tax on top, but it probably isn't doing that because I'm not registered in any tax countries right now. So, and I think I have to hit a threshold for it first to actually start counting. Didn't anything for me? Yeah. See how it goes. By the way, thanks for buying, dude. Naveed, my man. Cool. Yeah, that's a future me problem. Tax evasion pog. Alright, yep, so that's gonna be the behavior. Let's get it done. BLB. Okay. Okay. All right. Is your attack checked receipt? Okay, cool. I need a... Actually, I might just like... not have it. Create checkout session. Oh no. It's enabled here, so... Yeah, I think it's probably just because I'm not registered in the countries. So... we'll figure that out later. Okay, go time. Let's fucking do it. So, yeah, we just need to get the nearest entity. How would this work? I guess if you just kind of like go near something. Really, if you're just in a range of the entity. Actually, okay, here's the strat. We do get the collision wrecked for each of these guys. Each of these guys are going to be interactable, right? So I'll just kind of save this and try and find something. Get the collision wrecked, increase it by like 1.5x or whatever, just some margin. Probably not a percentage, like just increase it by 10 pixels. So that way, when the player is overlapping that, that's when we show up the thing. If we're overlapping multiple, like this, just get the closest one. How do you determine closest? You kind of need to do some fucky math with collision. I think it's too big of an issue. You could probably just select one and call it a day. Like, it should be fine. That's what I'm going to do right now. Yep, just loop over all entities and just check the hitboxes, and then that'll be it. Okay, cool. So, loop through all interactables, get hitbox, increase by 10 pixel, check overlap, can interact. That's the gist. Okay. So, that means it's going to move from out of here, because it's not going to be a mouse entity anymore. It's going to be like a... yeah, I'd probably just put it in a separate spot. Like, do E interaction. I think that's probably the play. All right. Yeah, so this will be that. So I'm just gonna delete this. Just kind of paste it up the top here as a reference. So I also gotta do that to get rid of the crafting also, but for now I'll just focus on the behavior. Call it a day. So yeah, let's do it. For E, in, entities, Um, I'm just daydreaming about multiplayer right now. When I was doing the web stuff, I'm like, I could probably use something like, I forgot what it's called. Either WebSockets or what was the other one? WebRTC. One of the two, I can't remember which one was better, but I could probably use something like that to establish a connection between people. And then like do multiplayer that way. Like you would establish the connection outside, probably just in TypeScript maybe. And then now that you got the connection, pass it down into the game and just kind of like send fucking raw data over it. And like that would be web multiplayer done. I don't know how I would do the handshake of like connecting you to a friend. Like maybe have some kind of like friend invite code thing. Or you get a link and you both join that link and now you're in a room together and you can start up a game. Something like that. But I will want to tackle that at some point because I think adding multiplayer to this would be huge, and it'll need to happen sooner or later because the more lines I write, the more lines I'm going to have to rewrite, right? So yeah, I've like tried a little bit of structuring things in a way that aren't dog shit. Actually, I lie. Things are structured pretty dog shit. There's going to be a lot of elbow grease required for that. But it'll be a fun rabbit hole because adding multiplayer would be huge. QL for making eyes nod its quality of death. Yeah, I need some work, eh? How am I supposed to use the extractor with the farming thing? I don't know. Are you recording right now, Magma? Because if you were recording a sesh, I would be able to watch it later and solve some issues. But if you can't, that's fine. What specifically about the iron crafting aren't you liking? And yeah, I mean, I don't know what issue you're having with the extractor without actually seeing what you're trying to do right now. I have a hunch what it is, but I don't want to spoil it because it might not be the issue. Oh, you're trying to use the extractor with the farming thing. You're trying to use the extractor with the harvester. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, if you could record and like just do a little overview of what you're struggling with right now, that would be amazing. Because then I can see the problem and fix it. If you just drag it in the Discord, we got that Discord up and running. Different Discord from Arcana? Yeah. If you exit out of full screen, in the bottom right, there's a link to the Discord. if you are in full screen. If you aren't in full screen, you can hit enter to go into full screen. Lowest one, not the closest one, that way it's consistent, whichever's strong on top. Yeah, something like that. Just record? Yeah, if you could just record and like try to do something and explain a little bit about what you're doing, then I'll understand it. Having to craft the ore each time is pretty annoying. Would be more simple if the ore seed could be more like a rock seed. Yeah. Yeah, by the way, boys, if you dump all these issues in the Discord, I'll be able to simmer on it a bit more. Because some of these are like, I don't really know how to solve that. But if it's sitting there, then I'll know it's a problem, and I can just kind of simmer on it for a bit. But yeah, we have an issues section in the Discord. If I pull that up. I cashed in 19 million fiber and it crashed. Yeah, this is the issues in here. That's a good spot for it. I will patch him up. All right. So yep, loop through all interactables, get hitbox. Okay, let's do it. If this is in e.flags, it's interactable. For now, could probably do a brain dead and just say, yo, if we overlap, we're chill. Don't know. Nah. Let's do it the right way. I'm just gonna put it into an array, and we'll say point it to entity, overlapping guys. So, if I think I have like a hitbox, like a collision rect from entity. Here we go. So that'll give us the collision rect to this guy. Player rect, collision rect from entity, then get player. Yes, sir. Pretty sure the player rect might be fucked here actually, but we'll figure it out later. Let's pretend that it's fine. Okay, so now I'm off to like a rect, collide rect. Lovely. Rect with player rect. So if this collides, oh, this actually gives, alright, I think I know how I'm gonna do it. Collide and then depth. So this gives the penetration vector. So if collide, Actually, we could kind of like inline do this. Overlapping dude. Pointed to an entity. If collide. So if overlapping dude is equal to null. Nil. If not, compare depth. So I think we'll probably do a scuffed, like whichever has the greater penetration depth. And just pick that one. Alright, so if there's not an overlapping dude, just kind of cache the last depth as well. I'll make it a float. If overlapping dude is equal to nil, then we'll just set it to this guy. And this is just going to be log distance, I think. Or length, sorry. Okay. So if there is already something, then we're just going to go if the depth of the current one is greater than the last depth, then there we go. Kind of scuffed, but that'll do. Yeah, so I think that should give us kind of the overlapping down here. If overlapping dude, then we have a thing. Epic. So I'm gonna do this. Frame color override, and then interaction alpha. Key just pressed alpha target. Okay, so we're setting it on here, which we can figure that out later. But for now, if I just do this, look at that. We've got that working, I think. It's not doing the tree, because I think we have a special case on that. But we are just getting whatever is needed right now, which is pretty cool. Look at that. So yeah, we could just hover like an E thing over the top, and that should be fine. Bonk. I don't know what's happening there though. That seems kind of weird to me. Like, what the fuck is the go with that? Yeah, something feels off. It's also not selecting this guy, which is kind of weird. I guess it's because it's hitting a different path. So let's fix that. Interaction. Crafting altar. Yeah, tech tree is also getting hit down here. Okay. So I am going to put you here. And then you here. And we will rework the fuck out of this. Basically, I think we can do like a callback. Like we just call a function which calls interact. And that'll be that. And I think that'll be a nice scalable way of doing things. Because like it's subtly different for this and this. So it'll be easier to do it that way, I think. Okay. Throw this in here. To do thingo. E interact callback thing. Alright, should be good. Alrighty. Alright. What am I doing? Right, so I'm going to go to the crafting altar. And I'm going to add in a little something something. E dot flags plus equal dot interact entity interact UX. What do you think? What I'm just realizing now. Essentially what I'm doing with this pattern here is... Bro, okay. Where the fuck are you? I wonder where this is. Here. What I'm doing with this pattern is I'm defining this, and then this is getting kit, and then we're doing a switch to call this. We could cut out the middleman and just go e.interaction thing equal this function. Holy shit. That's huge. That actually solves such a massive issue. Same with the like I do this for everything. Like the update function, the render function. We just pass in some kind of override for it. Bro. Man discovers function pointers. I've just been way too hesitant to do this in the past because it smelled a bit like OOP. But like, I don't give a fuck. It makes things more ergonomic, so I'm gonna do it. That's so huge. Holy shit. Tremendous. That's actually so fucking good. Alright, I am doing that. I am so doing that. Entity UI furnace. Yeah, I mean, I guess the problem is like this passes a function pointer to an entity. Actually, no, that's fine. We're just defining the function. And then to call it, you have to pass in a pointer. Yeah, that's totally fine. Okay. Dude, this is so fucking huge. This is such a good pattern. Oh my god. This'll make gameplay slightly less annoying. I'm so down. Okay, so how do I want to do this? So interact func. Right now I've got this. So you're just kind of like, oh. Yeah, I mean the thing is, this is getting called kind of like an update for all of these guys right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna try shit out and see what happens. I'm gonna fuck around and find out. That's what I'm gonna do. Man, I really wish I had bookmarks. I gotta keep doing everything with hash rework. Alright, let's see. So, what I'm after here is interact func. So, you know, I'm just gonna keep dumping stuff in here. It'll be fine. Interact func is equal to... How do I define the signature for this? Default interact func. Maybe? Where did my new guy go? Here. So this guy will just do nothing. So we're just gonna stub this guy out. Use this as a type when not of a type. So can I do like a type of? Oh yeah. So that should be the function signature, right? Maybe. It'd be nicer if I could set a default here, but that's alright. Alright, so this is getting called every single frame. For these guys. So I would say entity UI stuff. What does this get called? Right above. So I could probably move this up. By 1. Maybe. Because it's not relying on the click anymore, so it doesn't actually need to be below. I think. So we should be fine. And then... Oh, this is the entity UI stuff here. So... if allocated, then we switch. Really what I'm after here is the same kind of vibe. If entity interact UX, then we're just gonna go en dot interact func. Call that with ourself. Oh man, I've been in JavaScript land for too long, bro. And now that is now simplified. We can remove all this. Yeah, that's I mean, hey, if it makes making gameplay code easier, I'm so fucking down. I don't care. Zero shame. Ooga booga. I'm so ready. Like it would, I think it would be a hit on performance. Just because we then have to go. Actually, I don't know. You'd have to literally look at the assembly to see what the difference is in instructions, and then profile it on release. But I don't think it would be a big deal. We'll see. Okay, what am I doing? So, now I go to all these guys, so like setup furnace and shit. This guy's got the interact UX, so we just gotta add in the interact func. and make that equal to entity UI furnace. Right, and then that's it. So we're moving this over to here so we can now define it inline and like stay in gameplay land. We don't have to go to a different section and like accidentally forget it and stuff. That is nice ergonomics. I like that. Even if it's the cost of a bit of performance, I don't care. I don't care. It's probably not even noticeable. I don't know. It's one of those things where I have no idea what it'll do. Profile it later on if it gets slow. By the way, so there was an issue with the game on web that was making the audio sound shit, which is just a low FPS, right? So there was an issue on web. The game wasn't running fast enough. I realized, on release, I wasn't doing a -0 speed in the Odin build. And now problem solved. GG. It wasn't doing any optimizations. Crazy. Alright, enter UI furnace. Cool. You are done. Set up harvester. Okay. Crafting altar, which is what we did earlier. Cool. Chest UI per entity. Okay. Turret UI per entity. Entity UI burner inserter. Just has to be a little bit different. Set up kiln. And you are entity UI kiln. Because apparently I can't decide on a naming convention. Alright, done. Dude, look how simple that is now. That's nuts. Huge. Huge W, dude. What's the language? Odin, my man. Just hit a bug where items go flying around at Mach 10 and lags out the game. Okay, interesting. Yo, Zidius, how you doing, bro? What's going on? Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder how that could be recreated. I should also put a note in startup, maybe. That asks if people want to record to help improve gameplay. It's easier to watch recording sessions to see what happens. Yeah, so I should probably do that. It's not really a high priority, but some kind of pod ask slash submission thinger. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, it is really helpful just me streaming and then you playing the game and reporting issues live. That's really cool. Thanks for the help, brother. Theme setup. There is none of that. Closest I'll give you is tech. An editor. Okay. Let's see, what am I doing? Right, I was in the middle of doing this. So, the interact funky wonky is now vibing. Huge. Tremendous. Massive. I'm gonna throw this down in here. God fucking damn it. There we go. Alright. So now we just gotta do the e-interact thing, right? Now it's kind of slightly different depending on what you do. So that's these guys right here. So I need to make this kind of robust, I guess. I gotta merge these guys into this path. That also did... I can't remember where the other one was. Is it in here? Crafting altar tech tree. No, I think I deleted it. Oh, actually it was up here, wasn't it? Yeah, this guy. So I've got to merge all of these guys into the one path now. That gets called right here. So let's see. What does this actually do? For this one, this is kind of like the default generic one where it just adds an interaction alpha target. This, the crafting altar, is kind of complicated because it did complicated things depending on a lot of shit. So, yeah, I mean, what are we fundamentally trying to do here? That is the question. Like, what are we doing? Really, it's actually hitting the same path for everything now, I think, more or less. We're just kind of doing it subtly differently. Like, in the tech tree especially, we're just setting this. In the crafting altar, I think this actually goes through the empty hand. No. Yeah. This basically does the same thing as this. So we can merge those two together pretty easily. But yeah, it's literally like, it's either setting the interaction target or opening the tech tree. Like, that's kind of it. So we could just have a nice branch on that and call it a day for now, I think. So if key just pressed, key code of E, then that should be that. Yeah. Yeah, we can just kind of flip-flop this guy here. And that should basically be the behavior from earlier. Done. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that feels a million times better. There you go, Magma. You happy? That feels good. Alright, yeah, so that was another problem that was happening with the hotbar ClickUp. Like, we're starting off and we're just accidentally selling a bunch of stuff. But, I mean, that's also going to change at some point, so that'll be fine. Alright. Yeah, so if I place down a bunch of these guys, that should be good. Yeah, so now we need to make it so that you can only really do one at a time as well. So it doesn't make sense to do multiple at this point. Like, it just complicates the UI way too much. We also need to make it so that it auto disappears when you walk away. Boop. Which is actually going to be pretty easy to do now, because we can just do a so I can install this in the app frame. Maybe. Dude, yeah, sometimes you just want a caveman and just do a hash storage. Like that. I don't know how I feel about this. Like, it feels too weird, but I think it's also fine. I have no idea. It's one of those things where it's like kinda sus, but also probably kind of fine. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Because otherwise, I mean, I would just put this in the app and just say lost. I mean, yeah, look, we can just do that and it'll be fine, I think. last overlapping dude. Maybe. Anyway, right now we need a concept of who is the selected guy. Selected interactable. Yeah. I'd like to say after this we just do like a kind of scuffed if E not equal kind of want two. We want selected interactable and like active interactable. So yeah, this is the overlapping guy. When we press E, we make him active. Right. And then here, update target for all. Right. So app state active interactable. It's kind of complicated because we're doing it like with animations, so but it's fine. All right, so this is the active interactable. The selected, do we even need the selected? We kind of only need it here, I would say, so we actually don't need the selected. Because he's right here, so it'll be fine. So if E is not equal to shit's rough, man. Match over before the game, lovely. Looking forward to seeing it. Let's get external saves. Yeah, like a save button that lets you actually save it. Yeah. We need to do something about that. Because that's bad if it just crashes. Like, yeah, there should be an autosave. But even if it crashes and you get in a bad state in the save somehow, it'd be good to be able to have a bit of history. So, yeah, save stuff would be good. Bro, this is so dated. The tech. The web stack is currently a Go server deployed and hosted with Fly.io. Nah, bro. Nah. Oh my god. Let's see. Web stack for the site is just Next.js deployed with Netlify. There you go. So my browser is deleting all the local state when something breaks. I've reset 3 times in the last couple hours. Yeah, that's rough. We getting rich? Yup. Where we at? 74 smackaroonies. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fucking tremendous, dude. Bolt is on the way up. On the climb. BLB. Browser is deleting all the local state when something breaks. That's weird. Like the browser is just nuking the index.tb. Yeah, we need more robust saves. I think like the solution here is probably like a backup button that lets you save to disk. Something like that. Or more. Okay, cloud saves would be huge. That would actually be amazing. Amazing. Thanks, cities. Yes, you also get Steam's key when it releases. I gotta make that clear on the site. I don't have any like proper marketing copy on there right now, so it's kind of scuffed. But yeah, core promise, you get updates forever, and you get a Steam key. Yeah. It would also probably be a good idea, I don't know, you guys can tell me what you think about this. Would you want me to send you a zip to a native version of the game as well in your email when you buy, or are you chill with just playing on web? Because I could zip up my native games as well and send that over. Because it's, yeah, then you just play natively and then you don't have any of the problems with the web. But yeah, I don't know. Would be nice. I'm on Linux. Yeah, you can run through Proton. That's fine. I don't know how much setup that is for a non-Steam game. Another thing we could also do is basically I could give you guys Steam keys to the playtest, and we could literally ship through Steam. So that's an idea as well. Might even be able to do like a pre-release thing on Steam where it's like you're literally playing the full game on Steam right now. Maybe there's something with that as well. Because then we can just leverage Steam for distribution and it would be fine. Like, you would basically get the Steam key right now and redeem it, and you could play the game straight away. Like, it would literally be like a Steam release. It's just, it's not publicly purchasable through Steam yet. I think that's probably the best idea. Instead of trying to zip up the native builds, I think that's probably the play. It'll be a nice option. I would assume, I don't know what the numbers would actually look like here, but I would assume maybe like 50% of people would just cache in the Steam and then play natively. Probably even higher. So it's probably worth that. But I don't think it would be 100%. Because maybe some people would just it's easy to just redirect and now you're playing the full game from the demo save on the web. Something like that. I don't know. We'll have to fuck around with it. See what happens. Modding scene? Yeah, dude. I've been thinking about that recently. Like, this whole thing that I'm doing right now, I'm just trying to like make writing gameplay code as easy as possible for myself. And a nice little byproduct of that is that it actually makes it easier to mod as well. Like, for example, if what I did with this, the extractor, actually no, that's a bad example. Like literally the interaction system right now. Like just adding this in, it's now like everything's kind of in the one spot. You just gotta add like setup, update, UI, all that kind of stuff. I'm kind of making like an API for making more content in the game, which is interesting. Like there's less complexity. So all you'd really need to do is just like compile Odin and like load up these functions. And, you know, obviously throw a warning saying like, hey, this is native code. Make sure you trust and read the source code of all the mods. Otherwise you might get fucked. I think you could probably get away with doing that. Not sure. No idea. And then, yeah, you could probably just load in a bunch of DLLs. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure. Posted the vid? Cool. I'll check it out later on. How are you financially supporting yourself? Look at that. Game sales, baby. Let's go. Huge. 74 smackaroonies today. On the launch. Plus it helps that I live in Thailand. Very cheap. Alright. Let's see. Right, I was in the middle of doing this. My fucking audio just stopped. Come on, bro. Skyrim time, let's go. Alright, so I got another hour and a half before I have to hop off. I probably won't be able to do a full release and push it up, because we're kind of broken right now, and it'll probably take another work day or so to get everything done. Another 4 hours, I think. Yeah. Let's keep cranking. Keep chipping away at this. So, active interactable, we're setting that. Okay. So now, yeah, it's just update target alpha for all. So we loop over all these guys, and if the E is not equal to the app state dot active interactable handle to entity. If it's not equal to that, overlapping dude. Can I assign overlapping dude of type entity to this entity to handle? Is that actually just not even? Oh, okay. That's chill. Alright, so if we're not equal to the active interactable, then active interactable. Oh, it feels so good to be back doing gameplay, dude. I'm so hyped. E dot interaction alpha target is equal to 0. Else, we actually are equal to 1. So that's kind of like this done automatically every single frame for all these guys. So that should be chill. Alright, it's not letting me toggle it. So we gotta, if we press E, if handle to entity, this guy, if this is already equal to the overlapping dude, then clear it out. I also like having an auto formatter, like prettier on web. Like, I actually kind of like being able to write sloppy stuff and then hit save and have everything kind of do all the work. It's really, really good. There's actually so much excellent tooling in VS Code with web dev that I think we can learn a lot. Just set aside the ego and be like, hey, we can make this better. Just because it's used by web devs everywhere does not mean that it's bad. Popular thing, crazy take here. Popular thing does sometimes not equal bad. Crazy. Crazy. How do I do an empty struct again? Just like that? Yeah. Okay. So that should turn it off. Cool. So now I want to automatically turn it off whenever we're no longer overlapping anything. So really I'm just going to say if overlapping dude equal nil, then I'm just going to clear it. And that should be the thing. That should be the thingy thing. We can walk up, press E, walk away. Oh my god, look at that. It's just too easy, dude. It's just too easy. Mamma mia. Oh, look at that. Look at that clean UX. Huge. God, this is fucking tremendous, dude. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, dude. Debug, rect. Draw, debug, rect. And we just pass in a rect. Play a rect. Alright, I now know why this feels bad. Because that is not a proper hitbox. Okay. So, let's do a play hitbox. I've been putting this off for a long time. I think I can get away with just kind of like manually doing a... rect. So we're just defining the rect here. So I think what I'm going to do... auto size based on sprite. Overrides. Manual overrides. So if the entity kind is equal to player, then... By the way, I'm really keen to add modding. I think that'll be so cool. Because, like... I don't know, man. It just... Community modding just makes something, like, really special. Like, it's the whole reason I got into game dev, because I was just modding Minecraft. Like, it's just... It's so much fun. Having, like... a game that's already fun that you're just kind of trying to, like, add your own stuff onto. It's, really lowers the barrier to having a good time, you know. Definitely gotta nail multiplayer at some point, though. Keen for that. Actually, I think it's probably... You know, I just realized, since we were just chatting about the Steam native thing, it's almost like it doesn't even make sense to have a full game on the web. I mean, demo and buying is fine, like that's great, but like it almost makes more sense to say, okay, we don't have the full game on the web, but like once you buy it and like play the demo, you can transfer it over to Steam, and now you get the full game over there, which has like multiplayer support and everything. Because that would actually like save on a lot of development time, because I wouldn't actually be actively developing for the web. It would just be trying to make the demo fine, and I wouldn't need to figure out like WebSockets or anything for like multiplayer in the web. Like, it would almost make more sense to just do everything on Steam, but still have the demo and like early access and everything like purchased through the site for now. I don't know. Not sure. Not sure, man. Because it would also be a really nice flex to just have like a full end-to-end game working online, and you don't even have to go to Steam. Don't know, dude. Good night, Magma. Insidious. Peace out. You should work to allocate dev resources this morning if you don't know if any mods will be created. No. I mean, Like, I don't know, dude. do whatever you think is fun. There's that. There's a fun game and there's community. I mean, I guess it's worth adding mod support. But up front, yeah, it's probably not a good idea. But I think just adding that in and unlocking that kind of power is very... It's going to be worth it even if the game itself is a flop, right? Because then in future games, it's easier to add modding support, right? But yeah. Anyway. Kind equal to player, so I'm going to make the rect based on... I mean, I'm just going to manually kind of grab this. It's not just a flex, you say over to 30% Steam takes. Yeah, I mean... The purchase and everything is, like, regardless, it's already fine going through the website right now, right? That's great. I mean, the flex side of things would be also just having the game on the website and having multiplayer work. Yeah. Why do most games not do that? Well, a lot of games do that. Like Factorio, you can buy through the website, all that kind of stuff. The only caveat is you have to price them at the exact same. Like you can't make it cheaper or more expensive or whatever. I don't know why you'd make it more expensive, but you can't make it cheaper on your platform than Steam's. I think that's the only caveat. I haven't looked into it too far, but you're definitely allowed to do that. But yeah, it kind of sucks only being able to buy through a website. Like that's really sucks. Like the whole point of Steam is like it's a platform, it's unified. You know, you just buy everything through there, right? The only reason the reason I'm actually selling this game through my own website isn't even really because of the 30% fee. It's just because I want to start selling it like right now. And if I were to sell it through Steam, it would just get review bombed because it's like kind of bad right now. So I'm doing a alpha early access right now by myself through the website. Yeah. It's also good that I only have to pay 6% through Stripe for sales. So that's great. Alright, let's grab the... Where's the player at? Hitbox. Something like that, I would say. 5x9. Probably a Senna. Size and pivot. There we go. Yeah. Why does that look weird? Why is he off by like half a pixel? Maybe because the center is fucked. Because his head pokes out a little bit towards the back. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Doesn't matter. But yeah, that's yeah, it's good enough, I think. You could probably make it a bit bigger. Like 6x10. And like that's to play hitbox. Actually no, you probably want to like keep it small and then just increase the hitbox for these guys, right? Rect. So I think I have like a rect I got a rect scale. I don't have a rect expand though, I don't think. Let's see. Yeah. Rect expand. XY takeaway equal amount. ZW plus equal amount, and then return rect. Yeah. So if we expand this by like, I don't know, maybe 4 or something, then that might look a bit better. Yeah. So yeah, hopefully that feels good. We'll see. Let's place down a bunch of these guys. Kind of have to turn off the debug views. Probably put those behind a flag. But yeah, that's alright. Sweet. Look at that. Oh my god, a million times better. Holy shit. I mean, it's a bit funky because you have to take your finger off WASD, but I think it's fine. Like, it feels better than before. I don't think it's big enough though. I think we can crank it a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. Much better. A lot more lenient. Oh, beautiful. Huge. Oh, yeah, that feels good. I like that. Tremendous. Stripe 6%? No, so Stripe is 3% plus 30 cents. At $10, that's 6% for me. But if I increase the price, that margin would go down. Yeah. So yeah, 30 cents plus 3 cents. Oh, sorry, 30 cents plus 3% per transaction. Gray rectangle should have a background. Oh, for the UI? Yeah, 100%. I haven't even done a pass on the UI yet. I just threw it in. Victoria had blogs, mods, forums on the website, so traffic was there. Yeah. I definitely want to do some kind of changelog blog update thing on the site. Probably have to switch back to Astro at some point because Next.js was kind of a mistake in hindsight. But I mean, I probably wouldn't get anything at this point from switching back to Astro. Just because the site's already done. It's like, well, it's actually not going to tangibly improve anything, so should be fine. Oh, sick. So this automatically works now. We can just destroy chests like this. Huge. Okay. So I need to make that true for this as well, and then just fix the crafting, make it better. So, I'm gonna commit these guys up. Let's see, for the to-do, e-interaction, just did that. Huge. So it was, what did I just say? Fix crafting UI. No. Okay. So I'm going to commit these guys up. E-interaction rework. Bonk. Beautiful. I'll be right back. Alright. You get nothing if a transaction is 35 cents? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty standard if you wanna. Like, why would you charge something for $1? You know? Make it 10. Make it 1,000,000. Yeah. I mean, I don't really even know if there's much things out there we can actually make a good profit on $1. Most payment providers have like a fixed, like, flat rate. Maybe there's some that don't, I don't know. You're making this game on the 2D renderer you wrote? Yes. If you actually go back and look at the streams, I started off 54 days ago now with the 2D renderer template that I used. Like, so literally, and I've been streaming every single line of code. So you could literally see end to end how I went about making this from that starting point. It's pretty cool. Why is that a thing? That seems weird. Or because these are both maybe the same penetration depth. I don't know. Yeah, well, should be fine. That feels... Yeah, it feels like it needs to be a bit better. But we can get away with this for now. Alright, so what did I want to do? Let's make it so that we can... I don't know what the go is there. Well, because they're going into the same... Like they're both hitting the overlap thing. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway. Let's get back to it. So... Ay, you scared the fuck out of me. Creamy soda, thank you. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Paying $1 per chapter of some fiction could work. I don't know. I mean, yeah. I'm sure there are things on the internet you can buy for low prices. Okay. So this is all done. Huge. So what now? What do we do now? Make the crafting altar work. And not be shit. So right now, I mean, yeah, we can select. Alright, we can't actually select things anymore. Or we can. Okay. Is the flint sword even in the tech tree? I don't know. But we need to make it so that we can put shit on here and it not be bad. Because right now it's kind of rough. Holy orbs. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Good to see you, Creamy Soda. Keep cranking, bro. Keep cranking on them projects. Right. Yeah. So how do we make this not shit? I don't know. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. Right now, it's like you do that. Actually, I can't even remember what it was. Or, I think it's that. I think it's just kind of broken right now. Yeah. I don't know how you would make this good. Because the instinct is like, now you walk up to it and press E to put that on. But now it's overloaded. So, what do we do there? Don't know. Do not know. We could do the thing where you like click and put it on like that. Like that's probably what you want to do. But now we run into the same problem where like we actually want the click to be the thing that destroys. Maybe. Or you could maybe like hold it in your hand and then right click on. That's what Minecraft does, right? Like hold it in your hand and then right click. You could even maybe do this and right click. Like it would be the same as holding it in your hand. That's probably an idea. I'm gonna try it out and see what happens. Because it makes sense to me. Because everything else is like to place, bang, bang, bang. So it makes sense that that's also what would happen here. And then E to interact and kind of bring up whatever you want. But, yeah. I think the important thing here is just like, instead of trying to get it perfect, just at least make everything a bit unified so it kind of has the same intent. Clicking will always be to destroy, right click will always be to like place and use something, I guess, is the idea here. So I guess when we click, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, crafting altar interaction. That's what I'm after right now. Alright. So this is when we like hover and click on things. So I basically got to make it so that the left click doesn't do anything with this. And if we change it to right click, it should be fine. More intuitive, I guess. Because right click is the universal use, right? Actually, okay, so I think that's why my first instinct when I was like, I had a fresh mind, was to right click on the altar when I wanted to craft things. And earlier, that just completely removed it, right? It destroyed it. I crossed the wires. And in a lot of playtests, people have said that they keep accidentally picking, like, removing the crafting altar. So I think making it right click actually makes sense. I think that's the play here. Make altar, make place item on altar, right click. Okay, that's 1. 2. I'm just gonna put this in the to do. So make place altar, right click, and then left click to destroy altar. And then that's kind of it. Make the other thing was you want to click and we want to unselect. So in the actual UI, which is here, I'll click to change recipe. This, we still actually want to do this, I think. Maybe. No. Opens UI. Yeah, where's the UI? Because there's 2 things here. There's the yeah, that's the UI, and then there's the interaction. This is the click interaction. This is the actual UI. Kind of 2 different things. So in the UI, alpha to target, blah blah blah. Okay, return, early return. Okay, what are we doing? Alright, so select and then interaction target equals 0. So I've got to replace this with app state dot active, whatever the fuck this is, active interactable. Need that autocomplete, dude. Okay. So that'll do that, which is cool. That's all we want. So now you want to just be able to like right click this on. Or even left click. I don't know. Nah. You really want to... I think we really want to separate like... left attack, right use. Otherwise there will be pain. Pain and suffering. I guess then that kind of begs the question, well, what if you're trying to put a seed on? That feels kind of weird, right? God. Yeah, what if you're trying to... Fuck. Like, what if you're trying to put this on? Then we're fucked. Oh my god. This sucks balls, dude. Oh. Alright, I think... now might be the time to stop trying to fuck around and make an experimental UI and just fall back on the tried and true, like, just copy factor or whatever. Like, actually have a UI in here. Like, you click it, and now it pops up, and now there's, like, slots that you put stuff into, like that. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see if I can get this feeling good. Let's see. Because you could always just change the modal. So, like, yes, place, place, place. But now when you hover this, it changes into a different mode. And it now just shows like a cursor tooltip to like place it on. It is possible. Will it be good? I don't know. No idea, dude. This is kind of one of those things where it's a bit of a curse problem. I just gotta do something that's good enough and move on with my life. So, I mean, Minecraft does the exact same thing. Kinda. I don't know. I guess to solve this, you would just get rid of the ghost hover and replace it with a bit more of like a... something more subtle. So it's not actually ghosting, it's more like a use. Like, just a tooltip thing. And you know that when that tooltip pops up, or the cursor changes, that means you can right click with it. And right click will do different things, depending on where you're pointed. That's what Minecraft does, and it's fine. If you right click on a crafting bench with seeds, it'll open the crafting bench. If you right click on tilled land with seeds, it'll place the seeds. Same with the blocks and whatnot, right? So I think we can hijack that and it'll be fine. Yeah. So the solution here to making UX for placing feel not shit. Remove ghost add cursor. Add custom cursor. We're using fill node shit, custom cursor. That'll solve that, I think. Okay, cool. All right. So, right now, yeah, I just gotta change this so that we can click and like put stuff on. Let's do that. This is the click interaction. Yeah. So, mouse entity is mouse tile frame entity handle. This needs to not be, or, yeah, no, this is, a bit strange. Alright, this doesn't get called anyway. Okay, so this needs to get called every single frame. And it's like a destination thing. Like a, we're hovering it, so that's what it's gonna be, right? So that goes there. This actually still just goes here, which is fine. I'm going to rename this so it's more clear. Crafting alter mouse use. Interaction. Yeah. Okay, this pops things off. Yeah, I think we can more or less just replace this with the right, and it should be fine. And I think we can get rid of this. That opens it. Unlock item crafting, alternate tech tree silent. Do I need this anywhere? Why am I using this? I'm not. Okay, weird. Bye-bye. So that's not covered by E. Hover tooltip, empty hand, and remaining in recipe is not equal to 0. Okay. If it's equal to crafted, then same thing here, right mouse just to pop it off. Okay. And that'll use the item. Cool, so that actually should feel really nice now. I'm hoping. I guess we'll see. Can I use if step? Okay, this is not where it should be. You should be down here, my friend. Right here. Okay. So left click does nothing, and the right click is doing nothing. That is doing something though. So I need to fix that. We need to use the hand, not the cursor. Held item data. Yep, so we just want to swap in the held item. Bro, this needs to not be used everywhere. That's kind of weird. Eh, should be fine. Yeah, I would say held item is equal to get held item pointer. So now the GS held item replace with that. So this should give us a bunch of errors. So we gotta dereference that. Held item amount equal 1. Held item amount less than equal to 0. Then we need to clear that. Okay. There we go. So hopefully that's more intuitive now. I guess we'll see how we go. At least it's more consistent with the rest of the game. So, you know, we place stuff and then, okay, this also just places, except over here. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, we're back. We're so back, dude. Yeah, okay, so if we change, we just want to pop everything off. We might even make it so that when you press E and you have stuff on it, it pops it all off. I don't know. Just kind of want to keep it simple, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. This shit's beyond me. There's like, there's so many little. It's just so fucking hard to get this right. I'm trying to like experiment and find the perfect combination of UX, but I don't think it's really that possible. I don't know. I've been trying to do this for years, and I mean, I guess if I keep experimenting, I'll find something that's nice. I think that's it. Or just fall back on the tried and true. Who knows? Yeah. No idea. I think at this point, it's probably worth it to just say fuck it and make a better user interface that's more consistent with the rest of the game. Because if you place down like a kiln or something and open this guy up, oh, that's broken, but pretend that works. Why is that getting cold? This is not a crafting altar. Maybe it is, who knows? Yeah, like this. Dude, what? Can you chill, bro? I probably just need to make the UI more like this. I would guess. Yeah, 100%. It would unify things way more. Yeah, fuck. I don't know what I'm trying to do. I'm like actually just making things harder for myself than they should be. Like these are two separate UIs, like two different ways of interacting. And I've already established that this way is superior because it's way more clear what goes where. You can have tooltips. It's just, okay, this is very clear that I just need to place wood in here. Like that, right? Minecraft does it. Factorio does it. It's a very clear concept, right? I should not be trying to reinvent this because it actually does not matter. It would be cool to not have any of these UIs and just have this like this, but like it's just way too much work. It makes everything like not really. Makes things hard to standardize, I think. Unless I came up with a UI that was like really nice and standard here, but like, which I mean, I guess you could kind of do by doing that. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I kind of just don't want to give up on the dream. The dream of having the user interface for this. But I've already kind of given up on it because we have to select something up here anyway. So, I don't know, man. I think I'll keep experimenting with it. Like, I'll do this one last pass on things, and if I still can't get it feeling good, then I'll just give up and make it more standard. But, yeah. Like, I wish there were a way for me to make this intuitive so that people just instantly get it. But from what I've seen so far, it's just really not the case. Like, that feels alright. I don't know. I'll have to test with it and see what happens. Easiest way to fix this is to not return nil. And we can get held item instead of the pointer. Are we modifying state here? We are. So I'm gonna say we just make that better then. I don't know, something like that. That'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, this feels all right. I'm just gonna run it and we'll see what people think. Yeah. I need to pop everything off when you click on something new. So let me do that real quick, and then I think it should be shippable. We shall see. So they keep the items appearing on the bench while using the other more obvious UI. Yeah, I mean, like, that's not the thing that I really care about. I think that's like a polish thing, which would be fine. But Right now, I'm just trying to reinvent how to do interaction. And I don't really know why, aside from the fact that there's got to be a nice streamlined way of doing this without it being shit. But don't know. It's kind of just giving me too many problems, and I think I need to stop making it a problem for myself and do the simple way of doing things. Hotbar is empty. Items supposed to go hover by themselves. Have you hit tab yet, Smack? That might be the thing you're missing. Minecraft's original version had you memorize everything. Yeah, I mean that was honestly fine. Like, I actually enjoyed that. I don't know. I'm just kind of fucking around. We'll see what happens, dude. We'll see. I think if I had tooltips on, it would help me. Not tooltips, but a different mouse cursor. It would help me with having a different angle for user interaction. But I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be fine for now. Call it a day there. Live, laugh, love. We'll see what you guys think of it. I think it's at least better than where it was at before. And I think it might be good enough to leave it alone. Who knows? Okay, what am I trying to do right now? I'm trying to make it so that when you change crafting altars, so you select a new guy and reset, that we also just dump everything on the ground. Pop items out of entity. This is, I think, just going to be one of those things where really just do pop item out of entity. So I'll abstract this away. Bonk. Entity. Item. I don't need a pointer. Oops. Yeah. Okay, item, blah, blah, blah. Entity. That'll do me. Okay, so this I'm going to loop through item in items. just pop them all out, I think. Okay. So in here, we're looping over the items, which there's a bunch of here. So I think what I'm going to do, loop through that. If item dot amount is greater than 0, you pop them out of the entity. Call it a day. Okay. There we go. That is solved. Alright. It's alright. I guess I'll ship it. And we'll see how it goes. Yeah, we'll see. It's aight. I'm gonna call that a W. Okay, now we gotta left click destroy. On this guy. So note, this is now a use, meaning it's right click, so it doesn't really belong here. Alright, so I think the solution to making it destroyable is we just take this guy and we copy it over. Make it target by the enemy as well. So now we should be able to click it to destroy it. So now that's that. Clicking is now a universal thing. I need to make this not shit. So really it's, I make the selection not shit. Which is this guy here, right? How do I do this? Hit flash color override plus equal the hit flash. So that's the problem right now. I think it should really be like a if I just made it equal. No. Needs to be like a min, right? XYZ, I'm gonna make equal, but then I'm gonna handle the alpha differently. Is equal to the max value between color override and the hit flash. And that should solve it. There we go. Alright. Now we're cooking. Sweet. Alright, GG. That's a new pass of how things get interacted with. Lovely. There needs to be a hint for the E interaction before this is fully done. E interact hint. And yeah, hopefully that'll make everything good. But getting closer to having this demo be way better. Piece by piece. Do the pinewood floor or dirt blocks do anything? Yes. If you've got a shovel, you can actually dig up the ground. Yeah. Oh, but do they actually do anything? No. No, they don't. Pinewood floor right now is purely decorative. Eventually we're going to do some Valheim style base building stuff where like you'll get better rested buffs if you have a nice base. So, you know, we could probably do some with pinewood floor there. But yeah, right now it's just decorative. Downside is that games like that need a wiki and you don't have an in-game recipe browser. Terraria is horrendous in this aspect. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. I think there's something special about browsing a wiki. I think it's pretty chill, but like, it's bad. Quote unquote bad. But like, these games earn hundreds of millions of dollars, so it's like actually just not a problem. Yeah. Players will figure it out either way. So I don't think it's really that big of a deal. I do kind of want to solve it though, just because it makes usability a bit better. But it's not the constraint at all, I don't think. I think like the real content, just make more content. That's it. That's the answer to absolutely everything. Make the game better by adding in more content. All the little usability quirks, it's fine. Every single game has their own. Like, I remember playing Valheim and I was like, oh, this feels kind of bad. But like, you still fucking play the game. I still kept playing. I kept coming back each day. I'm like, I'm having fun because I'm playing through the game. I'm playing through the content. The thing that stops me from playing the game in the end is the content. Nothing else. As long as it's not completely buggy and like stops me from playing the game, which actually kind of happened with Valheim. We got to a point in our multiplayer server where it was just fucking lagging, and we just couldn't fix it, so we had to stop. But yeah. As long as that's not happening, then like the constraint is always just more content. But right now I am actually having the problem of people not understanding the game, so they're quitting. So it is my constraint right now, because I have to make it at least knowable, and like that's it. Minecraft relented and added a recipe browser. Yeah, eventually they did. At some point, I think when they got acquired by Microsoft, they're like, all right, we have to do proper UX because we're missing out on a lot of money right here. Some people, it's inaccessible to them because they don't know how to play, because they don't want to look at a wiki. All right, let's fix it. Boom, unlocked some cash. So, yeah, I mean, it's the name of the game, I guess. Everything is just, what do I do to make this game better? And like make it not just better, but like better for more people. And yeah, I see that as one of two things. It's either increase usability to raise the ceiling of like everyone having a better experience, or add in more content and make the experience longer. I think that those are like the only two things that I can do when working on a game. And it kind of depends what mood I'm in for that. But I almost always think the answer is just make more content. But yeah, entirely depends on the situation. I think that's why game dev's so hard, is because there's like a million things you could do. And it's hard like prioritizing what to actually do. Like what will actually move the needle in making this a better game? And how do I solve that? But anyway, I gotta head off. I'll be back here tomorrow for hopefully a full day of grinding. We'll see. And yeah, should be getting out the next version at some point. V0.9. This was fully shipped. I need to put this in the changelog. I don't think I made a changelog for it. No, I didn't. So yeah, we're gonna do V10. It says V0.8, which is kind of sus. Oh. Did I never release version 9? I don't think I did. Right, I got halfway through the demo splitting and then I started working on web. I didn't actually release it until today. I just realized that. That's crazy. Okay. Technically, the game should be saying V0.9 right now, but it's saying V0.8. Interesting. Alright. Minor problem. That's alright. So what is the V0.10 changelog? V0.10 changelog. Usability fixes. Really? kind of like all it's gonna say, I guess. E to interact with things. Right click to use item on crafting altar. Pick up building with right. Pick up building now on left click with just destroying it. Alright, cool. Alright, boys. Peace. I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Good first day. Good first day of business. Let's look at the end. The end dashboard number. 74.46 Australian dollars. Beautiful. Thanks to everyone who bought the game. We'll have some epic updates pumping out soon. But yeah. The game's live. Up and running. Terrafactor.randy.gg. Beautiful. Alright. See you later. Peace.